There we go. Okay. Alright. So attempted to try and load up the original. Original does not like to run well. So here we are back to the sequel. No, excuse me. New game. And let's try this again. Sorry for that annoyance there.
It seems like you need to be solaced, telling from the scratch on your knee. You fell and got hurt in the process, and now you come crying to me. I catered for these circumstances, and hands carry needle and stitch in my hands. Don't worry, my dear, there is nothing to fear. Just a stitch and a sew, soon it's almost as new, and the cut will adhere. After all, you have to admit it is not as severe. Right here. Take care or you'll end up scarred, my dear. I can't stand to watch children bleed. Well, don't give me that kind of look now. Just keep going on, soon you will see how everything will end well, though it still may depend on your skill. I catered for these circumstances, and hands carry needle and stitch in my hands. But yet needle and thread can bear dangers instead. If you're clumsy and plump and all fingers and thumbs, it might just turn out bad, especially when it comes to delicate operations like that.
So, how have you been today?
Oh, I have needle and stitch right here. Take care or you'll end up scarred, my dear. I can't stand to watch children bleed. I guess I should revise my statement. The wound is not going to heal. Forget about all that I said and work harder on
okay, thank you for that. I've done my usual advertising.
I catered for these circumstances, and hands carry needle.
Some people like to arrive late.
Now you pay the bill for your lack of skill.
So at least
please do stop crying
you're trying to get breakout to work.
Don't
means
like
more time for people to arrive.
Painfully die. I merely was trying to help. Oh, I have needle and stitch right here. Take care or you'll end up scarred, my dear. I can't stand to watch children bleed.
It's about living. A virtuous child, entire world. And it begins in the courtyard of a small, sleepy convent school. Not too far from the place where the giant robotic opossum is sucking the brains of innocent bystanders out with their eye sockets. But enough of that. It's a beautiful, sunny day. And Lily is raking the leaves in the yard with a cheery tune.
Hold on. Once I get control, I'll try working on the volume sound.
The risk of a crippling deformity, we recommend that you strictly comply with all of the following safety guidelines. Do you want to play the tutorial? You've decided to play the tutorial. That's very smart of you. And because you paid attention, you...
Okay, let's bring that up.
Would you look at that? The red eyes show which items can be used.
Can you hear the voice
Apparently,
better now?
There are 3 piles of leaves that Lily can use with the rake. Just move the cursor over one of the piles until the name of the item appears next to it. You can now make the move with a left mouse click. But be careful, accidents can happen so quickly.
Okay, I turned the game audio itself up. I usually turn that down so I can be heard better over the game. And since it's not letting me go back to the menu yet, I can't turn up the voices just themselves.
Hot diggity! You've taken the first step without giving anyone a deep flesh wound. But your work isn't done yet. Finish the task for Mother Superior. It can't be that hard, can it?
What's that noise outside?
Whoa, that's a never-ending task. Maybe you have to come up with something else to complete this job. Press the space bar again. Maybe there's another place where you can rate.
It's unbearable!
Lily! Now I've had it up to here! I guess I overestimated you once again. You're not even fit to rake leaves. It doesn't matter. I have 2 new tasks for you. The flower beds in the backyard have to be dug up again. Can you manage that? Uh-huh. I doubt it, but we'll see. And while you're in the backyard, the swing tree is infested by termites. Come up with something to get rid of them for good. So, one more time, for the really clueless. First, dig up the flower beds. Second, get rid of the termites infesting swing tree. You'll be very sorry if you don't do a good job.
Wasn't she a pleasant woman?
She's no longer holding the rake in her hand, but she's still got it with her. If you would like to use it again, you can find it in Lily's inventory. Move the mouse cursor to the lower right edge of the screen to open the inventory. Be careful you don't get your finger caught. Amputations are such unhappy affairs.
This hadn't been very effective, but Lily still felt that she had gotten much closer to her goal.
Now that Lily has been relieved of her first task, it's time to get familiar with the basic game mechanics. Press the left mouse button to send Lily wherever you want. Whenever Lily can leave a location, the cursor changes into an arrow. First, follow Edna in the backyard. The exit can be found at the right edge of the monitor. But be careful, that there arrow is sharp. When doing garden work, remember, stay alert. The cursor changes whenever Lily can interact with an object. Most objects can be examined. If so, an eye will appear on the right half of the cursor. Click with the right mouse button to execute this action. Why don't you try it on the compost barrel?
The yard waste was rotting away leisurely in the composting bin. A paradise for maggots and spiders. Lily couldn't stop watching the fascinating activity.
There are many items that you can interact with. Whenever an item can be used, a corresponding symbol is shown in the left half of the cursor. For example, you could suggest that Lily uses the tie swing. But whether that is really such a good idea,
Lily would have loved to have played on the completely harmless tire swing. That's why she immediately climbed on the termite-infested tree. At least she would have done that, but apparently she preferred the risk of getting into deep trouble as soon as the players signed off.
luckily, that turned out well. Next to the hand that stands for use, take, and eat drink is also a speech bubble for talk. The computer automatically selects the right icon. This ensures that Lily neither puts her hand in a hornet's nest nor eats thumbtacks. Seeing as you're already here, have a chat with Lily's friend Edna. She will certainly be pleased.
More sense than most adventure game characters, Usopp.
Hey, Lily, did you finally
Rufus
get out
certainly
and do
would have
your
used
stupid
the
raking
swing.
chore?
Uh-huh.
Very good. Then you finally got time to go treasure hunting with me? What? Did you get even more chores to do?
Uh-huh.
That's so unfair. But maybe we can still find a way for you to help me. That would be cool.
Lily can discuss various topics. These are displayed as symbols at the bottom of the screen. The meaning of each symbol is displayed when you move the mouse over them. Any dialogue can be ended with the red X at any time. First, select the topic, chores assigned by Mother Superior.
What do you have to do for Mother Superior now? Don't tell me you have to scrape off her warts with a pumice stone again. I'm still finding crumbs in our bunk from last time.
Lily can sometimes expand on the topic. In this case, she can talk about her 2 new tasks. But you can also use the arrow to return to the first level of dialogue and choose another topic. Return to the first level and end the dialogue with X to close the tutorial. Or you can talk a while with Edna. I can't teach you anything more anyway. Have fun playing.
Okay, let's end the tutorial first.
Hey, Lily, what's new? What do you have to do for Mother Superior now? Don't tell me you have to scrape off her warts with a pumice stone again. I'm still finding crumbs in our bunk from last time. She told you to get rid of the termites on the swing tree, right? It was just a question of time. Does she even realize how hard it was to collect them all? I even broke into the firefighters museum to get the large red ones. And then all the trouble I went to teaching them tricks. They can already do a polonaise if you lay a trail of jelly. I wanted to teach them the cha-cha next. What the hell? Maybe you can relocate them instead of blasting them out, or whatever else it was you had planned. I'd even help you, but I've run out of jelly. Wait, Lily, this is an especially hard spot. Oh, what a drag. This is ruining all my calluses. And it took me so long to nurture them. These flower beds could really use some digging. Don't tell me that's exactly what Mother Superior ordered you to do. But that's fabulous. And you'll be able to help me dig up the treasure after all. You don't even have a choice. You've been kind of told to by the Lord. All we still need is a shovel. Are you still worried about the termites? I'd really love to help you, but unfortunately, I don't have any more jelly to lure the little darlings someplace else. When we found the treasure, we can buy ourselves a whole jelly factory, or even better, a honey farm. I think honey is much cooler than jelly anyway. It sticks to the bottoms of your shoes better. If we had a honey farm, we could also train the bees. Maybe there's still a chance for my project. Peepholes for the Great Wall of China, after all. The shovel, Lily. We'll never dig up the treasure without a shovel. I don't know where we can find a shovel either. I'd imagine they're kept in the cellar. Now we just need to find a way to get down into the cellar. You can't walk through walls by any chance, can you? We really have to teach you how to do that one of these days. But first, you should concentrate on the shovel. It has top priority.
Okay, that's those options.
Mother Superior is having a bad day again, isn't she? That wasn't hard to guess. The last good day she had was when everyone got mumps. I've rarely heard her laugh so hard. Don't let her annoy you too much, okay? I'm sure you're dying to know how the treasure hunting's going, right? Well, to be honest, not so great. The ground is just too hard. I doubt I'll be able to find anything here without a shovel. But I already have lots of cool dirt under my fingernails, and I even swallowed a slug by accident. A small consolation from Mother Nature.
She is a very weird girl.
The swing tree was crawling with termites. Why did Mother Superior dislike these cute little animals so much? Edna was Lily's best friend. She always knew how to cheer up Lily. For example, by sabotaging the brakes on the mailman's bicycle. The tire swing was dangling invitingly above the chasm from a termite-eaten branch.
Okay, back here. And let's see if we can't turn some jelly in a shovel.
Where could the hose lead to? Too bad. The faucet was dry.
Of course it is.
The cellar door could only be opened with the correct key.
Before we go down there to the cellar window, let's check the well first. Well, there's these.
Oh, Lily. I thought somebody was there. Don't bug me. I'm busy. Didn't I tell you to leave me alone? I'm trying to concentrate, okay? Something is down there in the well. I can see something sparkling. Oh man, I hope it's the key to the cellar. That would be so gumbo. Don't you have anything to do? Isn't there something you're supposed to be doing for Mother Superior?
Uh-huh.
I knew it. You're such a loser for getting constantly stuck with those jobs. What is it this time? Do you have to alphabetically sort the compost again? Or remove the hair from her back? Don't tell me. You're supposed to get rid of the termites on the swing tree, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, good luck. The swing tree's made of sweet licorice, and termites are known for going crazy over candy. You'll never manage it.
He doesn't seem too bright.
Let me guess. You have to dig up the flower beds, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, good luck. That's gonna take forever with your little girly hands. But don't think I'll lend you a shovel when I get into the cellar. That is, unless you do want to help me get the key from the bottom of the well.
Uh-uh.
That's what I thought. Because it's forbidden, right? Oh, man, Lily. You're so straight, it's a miracle anyone can tell you apart from the trees. Let me guess. You don't know what gumbo is, right?
Uh-uh.
Oh, Lily, you're just hopelessly square. Guys as cool as me say that's totally gumbo. Or
No, they don't.
that gumbo's. But you're just lame. Totally ungumbo. Is this gonna be another one of your lectures about law and order at the convent? I'm so interested. We're not allowed in the cellar. Jeez, Lily, you're like a broken record. We can't do this. We can't do that. Don't drink motor oil. Don't play with the electrical sockets. Really know how to spoil all the fun. No wonder no one likes you. What now? Can't you see I'm busy with the well? Or did your oh-so-great Mother Superior forbid that too?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah? That just proves how absurd adults' rules are. What, you're still here? Don't creep around like that. I almost fell in the well from fright. Oh, how cute. Are you worried about me now, or what? Don't worry, I'm not stupid. I'm not gonna climb down into the well. But not because Mother Superior has forbidden it. Just because it really is too dangerous. Although... Really, Lily, stop talking so much. Unless, of course, you have an idea how I can get the cellar key. Just think of all the things I could do with it. I hear that awesome stuff is stored down there. Not just junk like shovels and brushes and all that. I'm talking about real treasures. You can blab as much as you want. My complete attention is focused on the cellar key at the bottom of the well. I hear that awesome stuff is stored down there.
Okay, that seems to be all we can do there.
The idea was good, but Lily's arms were too short. Lily liked bees. Their buzzing was so sweet, and they were always so busy collecting honey. And if you look closely, you could even see their stingers twinkle cheerfully in the sunlight.
Hey, get lost! Go find another place to play.
How sweet. Apparently, Freeman was worried about Lily. Maybe he wanted to make sure she wouldn't fall into the well.
Hey, get lost! Go find another place to play.
How sweet. Apparently, Freeman would...
Oh, what was that? He fell in. Of course he
When Lily
did.
returned to the well, Freeman was gone. Lily heard strange noises from the bottom of the well. But she was a good little girl, and she knew she wasn't supposed to play near the well. Just like Freeman. She had even told him so herself. Where could he be?
Okay.
Lily wasn't allowed into the convent until the gardening had been done. Hopefully it wouldn't start hailing again.
Let's go back this way. And enter the cellar window. And that's all we can get.
Lily knew that this device was called an air hammer, but she didn't know why anyone would want to hammer air. A shovel! That's exactly what Lily needed, but she'd never get to it from here. The idea was good, but Lily's arms were too short.
Let's see here. Okay. So we can't slip in there, but we did get ourselves a brush.
Oh, what's going on? Hey, no! Go away! Go away! I'm allergic!
Oh no. Clumsy Lily had actually dropped the bee's nest into the well. The bees didn't like it too much either. Their buzzing sounded different than usual.
Hey! Help!
Lily heard strange noises from the bottom of the well. But she was a good little girl, and she knew just where could he... Lily was excited. Where could the hose lead to? What a surprise! The hose led to a thing.
Lily, turn that off immediately.
Hook that up to the pump.
Lily, have you completely lost your mind? Turn that off immediately. But did I not tell you exactly what you should be doing? I just can't believe you keep finding new ways to disappoint me.
Lily didn't understand what she had done wrong. Too bad. The faucet was dry.
Hey, Lily, what's new? What do you have to do for my... Don't tell... I'm still fine.
Okay. Nothing there.
The yard waste was brought up and Lily. The swing tree was wide and Mother
Oh, hey, that worked regardless.
Lily, thanks a lot for your great help. You really did a fantastic job. If I can ever help you... Oh, you want the cellar key, but of course not. What in the world are you thinking? You're the one who got me to go into the well. It's your fault that I fell in. But instead of helping me get out, you throw a beehive on my head and nearly drown me. Look at me. I'm wet, covered in bee stings, and smeared from head to toe with honey. I know everyone thinks you're sweet and harmless, but you're actually a walking disaster. You can definitely forget about the key. You keep away from me.
Lily thought about collecting the honey with her bare hands. But then she remembered her recent scolding at the cafeteria. She needed a better plan.
Okay, we got a honey brush.
What are you doing, Lily? Do you want to poke me even more? Oh man, I hate you.
Lily had been distracted for a moment, but apparently Freeman didn't even want her things, probably in case she would need them later. He was such a dear friend.
We're dripping honey, it seems.
The termites responded very excitedly to the honey. To lure them away, Lily just had to find a good spot to spread it on. Lily would have liked... Oh well, Lily was used to it. Lily would have liked to show the tree all of her great things, but it didn't even want to hear her. Oh well, Lily was used to it. The compost bin was the ideal place to move the termites to. Lily started right away. So far, the plan had worked well. Maybe a little too well. The termites were now following Lily's spilled honey back into the courtyard.
No, don't get away!
Strange sounds were drifting towards her from the river. It was probably the termites celebrating their new home. Edna had apparently left an inscription here. Lily was touched. Edna was Lily's best friend. Lily would have loved to have played on the completely harmless tire swing. That's why she immediately climbed on the termite-infested tree.
But it's not termite infested.
At least she would have done that. But apparently she preferred the risk of getting into deep trouble as soon as the players signed off.
Okay. Back up this way then. And back to the well.
Freeman had now left for good, but at least the termites had found a new home on the bench. And as if that weren't reason enough to be happy, they had been joined by one of those funny gnomes that Lily sometimes saw around. It looked like the termites had found a new home. And one of the gnomes that Lily saw now and then was in the process of painting it in various colors. Too bad that Freeman was no longer here. He would probably have liked it too. Freeman had left the cellar key for Lily. How nice of him.
Well then. That's not the least bit dark or ominous.
Mother Superior had strictly forbidden the children from playing in the cellar. On the other hand, Lily had a task to finish.
Get the shovel.
A shovel! That's exactly what Lily needed.
Let's see if we can get the air hammer. Yep. Nothing we can put in there just yet. So let's get back up here. And to the backyard. Alright, shovel on the flower bed.
Yay! You found a shovel! Oh, Lily, you're the best. Let's not waste any time and dig up the treasure.
Edna and Lily began digging out what they thought was a treasure chest.
That's quite a treasure chest. It looks like it might have belonged to some space pirates once. So what? They were space pirates from World War II. Who cares? What's more important is that they left us their treasure. Come on, let's open it. I'm so excited.
This is certainly going to end well, isn't it?
That's not gonna work. Once again, more proof that the bad reputation raw violence has is completely undeserved. Here, we certainly won't get far without it. Great! Now the
Really?
device should have enough oomph to open the treasure chest.
We're going to use the air hammer
What's the matter?
on the
What
bomb.
are you waiting for? Don't you know how to use it? Ah, don't worry. We'll find something else.
Huh. Okay, I guess we're not going to use the air shovel on the bomb.
Yippee! You did it!
Just the regular
What's
shovel.
that supposed to be? Those space pirates must have led a pretty miserable life if this was their most precious treasure. Well, at least we have a fabulous chest, and I already have an idea what we can do with it. We'll bury our own treasure. Do you have anything on you? Some wool from embroidery class? Wow, that's perfect! Our friendship ribbon, the string that ties us both together, so to speak. Come on, put it in there. Now we just have to bury the chest again and...
Lily! Where did the brat disappear to now? Lily!
That's Mother Superior. What does she want now? We should check before she explodes. You have to be careful, you know?
That took much too long for my liking. Is everyone finally here?
Freeman is missing, Mother Superior.
Say nothing more. Your lack of discipline has reached a level that I can no longer tolerate. From now on, all games on the convent grounds are forbidden. And until further notice, there will be no more dessert, and bedtime will be moved up by an hour. And in case you're wondering, it is the bad behavior of one specific student that has led me to take these measures. In my helplessness, I even decided to call on an expert for help. He's a renowned psychologist who will restore discipline and order here in the convent. The examination will take place this evening. The doctor will drive the mischief out of you once and for all. And I can guarantee this much. It won't be a pleasant experience.
A psychological examination? Oh, Lily, I'm sure this is all about me. I desperately need a plan. Meet me near the beds. I'll need your help.
You have the rest of the day off to think about what you've done wrong. I'd better not hear that you've used the time to create more mischief. And, Lily, I'm expecting you in my office. Now. I'm very disappointed in you, Lily. Can you ever do anything right? Oh, not another word. Your constant excuses just make me even angrier. And now just don't stand around like an idiot. Well, get a move on. Feed the cat. Can't you see how emaciated Lumpy has gotten again? Stupid child!
And we've got a piranha plant over
The
here.
cheerful flower seemed to like Lily. At least it bent forward just a touch when Lily came close.
There's the cat food.
Lily had a basic understanding of how the dumbwaiter worked. You took out the food and put the dirty plates back in when you were done.
Stop dawdling. Feed the cat. Is that really so hard to understand? Feed the cat.
Lumpy was hungry, or he was tired, or bored. It was always hard to tell with him.
Want to give the cat food to the
I'm
plant?
waiting.
Nope.
Stop! What on earth are you doing? Bad, Lily. Very, very bad. You should really know that Lumpy doesn't eat regular cat food. But you disappointed me for the last time. Here's the recipe for the right cat food.
I
Bring it to
really
Doris, the
don't
lunch
like
lady.
her.
It contains exact instructions for preparing Lumpy's food. Doris can also find my lunch order for today on there too. Do you understand?
Uh-huh.
And now, get out. I have to prepare for Dr. Marcel's arrival. I'm hoping that his new method of correcting character flaws will save me this kind of trouble in the future.
Lily felt miserable. Maybe Mother Superior was right, and this character correction would make everything better. The thought made Lily shudder. She had heard stories about Dr. Marcel. Dreadful stories. She should tell Edna the news.
Dr. Marcel, you say? This confirms my worst suspicions. The doctor and I still have an old score to settle. I'm sure he's coming because of me. Lily, I can't stay here any longer. I'm going to leave the convent and go into hiding for a while. There's just one catch. That guy Garrett who's constantly lurking around. I think he's spying on us for Mother Superior. So long as he keeps poking his nose into everything, I can't move freely. Do you think you can find a way to keep him off me for a while?
Uh-huh.
Oh, Lily, you're such a gem. What would I do without you?
Lily didn't have any talent. Mother Superior only allowed her to embroider crosses and lines. But Lily could barely manage even those and often received a scolding. Lily didn't know what to do with all these brand new marbles. Up until then, she had always played marbles with severed dolls' heads. At least they had taught her while she played.
Anything else in here? Doesn't look like it.
Shibuya power! Shibuya power! Volcano Pananoka! Shiny rainbow Miyazaki! Shing! Shing!
Well, they're not there.
Shibuya power! Shibuya power!
Shit, girl, you're so clueless about trends. Just look at how you dress. Don't you know that Shibuya and only Shibuya is hot right now? Where's your glitter? Where are your Japanese accessories?
Yorushi sparkle! Yorushi sparkle! Shing! Shing!
Oh man, you're really out of it, Lily. Why are you gawking at my hairdo? Don't tell me you've got your eye on my original Marucho Naoki hairpin. Can you believe it, Shy?
Don't believe, just know. The warriors of light see with the power of love.
Just who does she think she is? Hiroyoshi Superfrog's arch enemy Soki Noroshi Mayayoki Hagatsu?
Down with the dark forces. Trust in the elf magic of the glitter dust.
Exactly. Everyone knows that a real Shibuya girl will only part with her hairpin if it's a real emergency, and only if facing death.
Yorushi sparkle. Mystical spirit of the wolf. Mystical spirit of the wolf. Kamanokri. Shing.
And anyway, what even makes you think we'll let you have any of our personal things? You haven't launched any radical paramilitary campaigns or done anything to help destroy the state.
We can't let the dark forces win.
Plus, you've never helped us destroy the school.
Does being warriors of the light really mean we have to destroy the school? It seems a little too hardcore to me.
But Riot Girl does it too! On page 31 in volume 453, she puts one of Nagayuzu's detonators in the teacher's lounge when the dark forces kidnap Musushi Rainbow.
Shibuya is cool! Yorushi sparkle!
Well then. So we've got a pair of Nataku to deal with there. Nothing else here. So to the main hall.
Garrett was already there. Lily watched how her slippery fellow student disappeared into the chapel. After him. It was hopeless. Edna's balloon was hanging out of reach.
Well, Woolies we got down there. So I can't get down there just yet. What's up here?
The mask was tightly screwed into the wall. But did that also mean that one wasn't allowed to take it?
No, it only means you have to find the right tools. Something small enough to use the screws.
Oh, what luck. Lily was relieved.
Oh yay, the masks are talking to us.
The mask was tightly screwed into the wall. But did that also...
Something.
Oh, what luck. Lily wasn't able to loosen the screw with her bare hands. She needed a different tool.
Alright. Into the gallery then.
At night, Mother Superior placed her kettle over the fire here. But at this time of day, she preferred to drink her calming tea in the cafeteria.
I'm going to her office. Yeah, and she's not here.
A note was pinned on the receipt holder.
Dear, crossed out, Ms. Zimmelbach, I have to say I'm very surprised by the way you fulfilled my request to send me a pet for my students' classroom. I had a real animal in mind, one that conveyed important values, like a puma or a boa constrictor. But the guinea pig you sent is useless to me. I've pickled it in alcohol to save it for the dissection class in biology. Send me a proper animal immediately, or you will not have heard the last of me. Regardless, Mother Superior Ignorance.
Let's see here. Anything else in here?
Either there was a picture missing here, or there was one too many hooks.
Well then. That's obviously for spying. Okay, back to the gallery. To the stairwell. And down to the main hall. Over this way this time, and what do we have here?
The gargoyle seemed to worry about its companion, but it also didn't lift a finger to stop it from falling. Typical. The gargoyle had lost its balance long ago. Only a thin rope was stopping it from falling. Why didn't it just give up? The school clock was out of reach.
Oh, interesting.
The hands of the school clock looked like irises, and the ornate mesh formed by the flower baskets looked like the blades of swords in a fantasy novel. They really made you want to pierce them. The gargoyle had only a wide...
Welcome back, Usopp. Nothing we can do there just yet. So back down. Let's check out the collection. And we've got an old man over here.
Oh, a visitor. What a rare animal. The hawk. But I don't mean the remake. I mean the original with extra ketchup, please.
Well, he's certainly odd.
How rude of me. I forgot to tell you how it used to be. When the pyramids were built, I was the chief flogger on the north side. Yes. In my life, I've unified Tibet, I said. Back then, I served as a carpet beater under 3 different Dalai Lamas. For one of them, I was even there as a rebirth assistant in the maternity ward. It was very different from the year I was an interior decorator for the Mayas. Build a mythical sliding puzzle here, hide a few artifacts in dark alcoves over there. Oh yes, I was building secret crypts when you were still in the indie band Inquisition Overload. But it flopped, unfortunately. The time wasn't right for that kind of music. Plus, our drummer had to play it. I got old. So old that all I'm good for now is as an exhibition piece for history class. I'll get to that in a moment. First, I wanted to tell you, telling stories takes a lot of skill. That's why I worked for a while as an exhibition piece for history class in a convent school. I just had to tell stories about my adventures once a week. For example, how I used to excavate secret crypts with the Templars below the school chapel. Or about my time as a lighting assistant for the moon landing.
We get the same thing here.
I'll get to that in a moment. First, I wanted to telling stuff. That's why I work for Explore.
Okay. So what do we have around here?
There were 3 empty pedestals on the shelf. That could mean something, or nothing at all. Someone had trapped a guinea pig in a glass. The animal took it in stride. It didn't even try breaking out.
Hey, don't touch it. That's my old Boy Scout equipment. Only certified Boy Scouts are allowed to touch it.
Of course they are.
Hey, don't touch it. That's my old... I can tell you stories that'll make your ears ring. Some of them are about my old Boy Scout equipment. But only certified Boy Scouts are allowed to touch it. So get your hands... Hey, don't touch. That's my only cert.
Okay. Anything else in here? No. Let's see if we can get a story of the old man now.
What? Do we know each other?
Uh-huh.
I'll get to that in a moment. First, I wanted to tell you... Telling story? That's why I
Okay, still the same thing there. Alright. Let's check out the classroom.
Once again, Lily's efforts were in vain. Only Mother Superior could open the cabinet.
Yeah, I figured that much. Usopp, he seems easily confused, which is usually a sign that there needs to be a certain order to bring his memories back.
Don't even bother trying to distract me, Lily. Unlike you, I actually have a sense of duty. You don't get to be Mother Superior's favorite by just standing around like a moron all day. Like you. I worked hard to get all those honors and rewards. The only thing I'm missing on my path to perfection is the Golden Girl Scouts badge on a animals convey important values, but you wouldn't know anything about that. You've always been terrible at embroidery, and everything else for that matter. Why don't you get to the point already? You seem to be lacking a few important lessons in values and standards. Have you learned anything at all? From my multi-award-winning embroidery, each animal has an assigned character trait. Bears represent strength, and deer stand for heroic valor. There are negative role models too, of course. The porcupine, for example, is especially slow and sleepy. That's why you'll never find one on one of my banners. But maybe it's in your family's coat of arms. In case you're wondering what I'm doing here, it's called embroidery. I know it's not your area of specialty. Otherwise, I doubt Mother Superior would have banned you from taking it. What a shame. I know how much you've always enjoyed embroidering.
Lily had to admit that Birgit was right. Her productive friend was really much more talented. But that was certainly no reason for Lily to wish an incurable disease on her. Neither a disease with an oozing rash, nor a disease that causes her to cough her lungs out.
Oh, take your little boo-boos to Mother Superior. I'm not her deputy. Yet. But maybe that'll change once I've collected all my awards. I'm already her favorite. Bit quiet now. I just had a great idea for what I could put on the missing cafeteria banner. Damn, it's gone. Thanks a lot. Great job, Lily. If you want help, ask Mother Superior about a suitable animal role model. I'm already done with all my patterns. And remember, at this time of day, Mother Superior is always in the cafeteria, drinking a soothing tea. So don't wander into her office. We're not supposed to go in there alone. And hurry
Too
up.
late for that.
My grades depend on it. Stop bothering me. If you carry on like this, I'll never get my last award. The Golden Girl Scouts badge on a ribbon. Oh, yes. Stop that. I need that as a template.
Anything else around here?
What's that supposed to be? An animal motif?
Uh-huh.
No animal motif looks like that. Animal motifs are always on a pedestal. Don't you know anything?
Okay, right idea. Wrong way to do it.
Lily was worried about hurting the guinea pig. As clumsy as she tended to be, she'd probably need help getting it out. Lily ruefully thought about the debacle with the dwarf rabbit. Lily was worried as Lily...
Okay.
The cabinet was locked, as usual.
Okay, back to the hallway then. To the main hall.
Who do we have here then? Creepy Lily. How did it go with Mother Superior?
Leave her alone, Sean.
Only if she admits that all this trouble is her fault. We're not getting any dessert? That's right, Memphis. And we can't play outside anymore either. Is it asking too much to want to know why?
Stop picking on her. You don't really think that Lily, of all people, has done something wrong, do you? She's just not cool enough for that.
Exactly. She's such a good girl. She rakes, she cleans, she cooks. It's disgusting and dangerous because somehow it always ends in a disaster. Isn't that right, Lily?
Ever since you came to the convent, it's been one strange accident after another.
I hardly dare get out of bed anymore.
But none of this is your fault, is it? After all, you only do what you're told. I'm sure you're even running an errand for Mother Superior right now. Let's see what you've got there.
Shawnee.
Aha! I knew it! A recipe from Mother Superior. Well, I think I'll hold on to it for now. Let's see how Mother Superior likes having to wait for her food. And this time, our sweet Lily can face the music all by herself. Let's go, guys. We're off.
You're impossible.
Well then...
Lily had always liked the large painting in the main hall. It showed a dining table after a big meal, with a man in the center who had found the last cookie. Lily giggled at the thought that he would eat it all by himself, no matter how much the others begged.
Alright, into the cafeteria.
The coconuts were quiet today, but it didn't matter. By now, Lily knew enough about shrunken heads. Lily had already eaten more than her share from the fruit bar. Lily decided she would punish herself for it later.
Alright. Got a bit of each fruit.
Lily liked apples. They were healthy, and sometimes you found worms in them. At least they listened when you spoke to them. Edna always knew a few good jokes about bananas. But since Lily was such a good girl, she didn't understand any of them. Something was missing here. And even if it wasn't Lily's fault this time, she felt guilty anyway. Just as a prevention.
Okay, let's check with Doris first.
What was that? You impertinent little slug! I can't stand it when people gossip about me behind my back. The youth of today is becoming ever more insolent. No wonder, with all the violence and foul language in the media. If I could, I'd twist your heads off one by one. Where are my canning jars? I need something to calm my fingers. Otherwise, something terrible might happen here.
Well, it seems nobody in this school is really good.
Before you ask for more food again, it's been hours since I held a canning jar in my hand. My hands always get a bit nervous at times like this. They break everything they touch. Children's legs, children's arms. I just can't control them. Now I understand. You came to complain about the food, right? Well, then I have bad news for you. Children only get food from canning jars, and that's that. My hands are trained to twist the lids up. I haven't been bringing the necks of caged chickens for 20 years for nothing. Plus, I've got a court order that says I gotta open 10 jars a day. You can thank my idiotic lawyer for that. Anything else? Do I have to explain it to you with puppets? Mealtime ended long ago. The only thing that I'm still cooking today is food for Mother Superior's cat. And the food for Mother Superior herself. Or I should say I would. But my knife disappeared. And on top of that, the stove in the cellar has gone out. So I couldn't cook anything anyway. However, the most important thing is that Mother Superior still wanted to send a recipe to me. You don't happen to have it on you, do you? No recipe? Yeah, then there's no reason for you to be here. Forget the recipe. As long as the stove in the cellar is out, I won't be cooking anything anyway. Don't bother. I won't be able to cook without my knife anyway. When I get my hands on the child that stole my nerve, they'll be amazed with all the things a knife can do. What's the matter? Why are you staring at me like that? What are you even doing here between meal times? I know what I'm doing here. A jail sentence commuted to 10 years community service on probation, thanks to diminished responsibility. Blah, 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 blah. Do you really want to hear this? Yeah, Mother Superior didn't want to hear it either. And as long as she doesn't ask about it directly...
Okay.
I need something to calm my fingers. Ugh. Thanks. That was close. Now take your stuff and get out. Now.
Okay. That's taken care of there. Guinea pig.
Lily
What the
thought this
receipt
idea was
holder.
delightful. The guinea pig was bound to make a huge impression as an animal role model.
Alright. Got that out of the way. And I guess we gotta talk to the mother,
What are
see
you
if there's
creeping around
anything
here
there.
for? Feed the cat. Don't tell me you're done already. No. That's what I thought. I am slowly losing the will to keep constantly having to remind you children of what good values are. Take a look at the embroideries on the wall. They depict all of the important virtues. Superiority, strength, and self-control. I'm quite aware that self-control is missing. Do you think I'm blind? Now leave. I have to drink a calming tea. If you pass the classroom, remind Birgit to hurry up with her embroidering. If the self-control motif isn't finished today, I will really blow my top.
Alright. Back here. Because I know at least one thing to do. I'll talk to him later. Okay.
At least this is a regular animal motif. But do you think it also conveys really important values?
Of course it did. Guinea pigs were cute and small, but always cheerful. Lily always tried to follow their example.
Well, if you say so. Come back in a few minutes. If you don't bother me, I won't take long.
Okay, while she's doing that, we'll talk to this guy.
Lily, nice to see you. I hope Shawnee didn't upset you too much. He's an idiot. I think you're great, just as you are.
Lily's heart skipped a beat. This might have been the nicest thing anyone ever said to her.
You seem so tense. Is something wrong?
Lily would have liked to tell him her troubles, but she didn't want to give Edna away.
Well, if you need anything, I'm always there for you. I worry about you,
Okay, maybe not everyone in the gang, Usopp.
What's this? Where had Garrett gone? The chapel didn't have a second exit.
Wait. No, nothing. I thought I detected a resonance echo in the floor. Where there's a resonant echo in a floor, the hollow space can't be far. A crypt. Or a hidden pool salon for Templars with outrageously hip hairstyles.
What?
Your question is completely justified. What would Templars be doing in a pool salon? It's just one of the countless mysteries surrounding the Templars. Where did they come from? Where did they go? Did they get a group discount ticket for their journey? And who was their hairstylist? There is just one answer to all these questions. The Great Church Conspiracy. And we can be certain that the evidence is buried beneath these stone slabs. If only I had the right tool to dig it up. Find it.
I think I have an idea of what to try to give him after I finish speaking with him.
Shh, for a second. Oh, great. If there's just been a landslide in the Templar's subterranean crypt, then now I've missed it. How the hell are you supposed to uncover church conspiracies if you keep getting interrupted? Just the constant stream of people going to confession is getting on my nerves. But compared to you, they're as quiet as church mice. I have no idea who they are. They creep into the confession booth and only come out when it gets too noisy for them. All that will be over with as soon as I have the right tool for my excavation anyway. Sorry, Lily, but I'm just not interested in small talk. All I care about are church conspiracies. There's a lot to talk about there, but unfortunately, most of it's secret. Without the right tool, I won't be able to uncover the secret. So either you go and get me the tool I need, or you just leave. That would be fine with me too. Shh! You're destroying the holy illuminescence of the stone slabs. And if they lose their illuminescence, they certainly won't be in the mood to reveal their secret anymore. And there's no doubt that they have a secret. I know Templar symbols when I see them. Where there are Templars, a secret crypt with details on church conspiracies can't be far. If only I had the right tool to drill them out. Then, all I'd need to know is which slab to drill under, to get my hands on the church conspiracy. If it's one that has a neck, because there are those with a neck, and those without.
Lily was impressed. Everything Frank said made sense.
Okay. This probably ain't what he needs, but...
Ah, very good. That's exactly what I need. Now, if I only knew where to drill, but such knowledge was probably lost long ago. No one is old enough to still remember the age of the Templars. Otherwise, I'm sure I'd have long since had that church conspiracy by the scruff of its neck. Oh well, I'll just start.
Damn! How am I supposed to work with all this noise? Hey! Frank! Frank! Ah, what the hell?
The cross wobbled back and forth like it was dancing. Lily briefly considered whether she should point it out to Frank, but he was busy drilling through some kind of anchoring. A surveillance room. That was the hard evidence that Garrett was spying for Mother Superior. A surveillance room.
Anything else in here?
I'd like to be able to say that Lily had a plan. That she was thinking about luring Garrett into the confession booth and locking it shut with a bar. But Lily was just thinking about toys. At first glance, the board didn't look very exciting, but Lily was used to making do with little. While other children unwrapped their presents at Christmas, she could find happiness in a pine needle dropped from a Christmas tree.
Got that board.
Lily spent a lot of time in a confession booth. Only she knew what she mumbled during those long hours. At least ever since the father who took her confessions had died of a heart attack.
Damn! How How am I supposed to work with all this noise? Hey, Frank! Frank! Ah, what the hell?
Okay. So we've got to get rid of this first.
What? Huh? What? I'm sorry, but I can't understand you. You have to speak a little louder. My ears are still ringing from the drilling. Whatever you come up with, I can think of a better conversation topic. Templars. They traveled the world before inopportune times. Actually, they were the ones who made that age inopportune. All day long, they barely did anything else than plan church conspiracies. Sometimes, even during breakfast, between their Nutella and their first cup of joe. Shh! You're destroying the holy illuminescence of the stone slabs. And if they lose their illuminescence, they certainly won't be in the mood to reveal their secret anymore. There's no doubt that they have a secret. I know Templar symbols when I see them. Where there are Templars, a secret crypt. If only with such knowledge, no one is otherwise. If it's one that because there are those.
Lily was impressed. Everything Frank said made sense.
Okay. So we've got to get that answered first.
So I can wrap it up for you with a bow.
Hey! Lily was touched. It was so rare for her to give presents.
You so don't have a clue, do you? Get lost, Lily, or I'll be forced to call you names. Yeah, I'm a real badass. Just face it. You're not tough enough to make any demands around here. Tell me. How come you even dare to come here anyway? You know we're not allowed to play in the garden anymore. Or did Mother Superior send you? You can tell your beloved Mother Superior that I don't give a damn about her stupid rules. Ha! But I bet you're too scared. You're scared of your echo, right? And you should be. Because one day, when you least expect it, who knows? You might turn around and see that someone has stolen your milk.
Yeah, you're a real badass, aren't you?
What? Now you're upset? Did the nasty boy bother you again? You're such a crybaby. Well. What's this? Is this you standing up for yourself? Just look at you, Lily, with your bow and your braids. You don't actually think you can stand up to a bad boy like me, do you? I was playing with matches before you said your first morning prayer. How could I ever take someone like you seriously? Do you know how to spit cherry pits? Or hunt sparrows with a slingshot? Just face it. You'll never be as tough as me, and that means you won't get your recipe either.
Oh, somebody's hiding in there.
Huh? What? Quick! Close the door before anyone sees me. This is the last safe place in the entire convent, and I wanted to stay that way. Don't even try talking me out of it. I'm staying here. It's much too dangerous out there.
Lily had no idea what Memphis was talking about. but he'd always been jumpy.
But psst, someone might hear you, and then they'll take away my hiding place. And if they take away my hiding place, then I'll definitely be next. The stove is the safest place in the entire coffin. You know, it has a crump steel casing, titanium reinforced interior walls, and is lead coated inside. I'd even survive a bomb attack in here.
Interesting.
Now get lost before someone discovers me. If you're looking for your recipe, talk to Shawnee. He pocketed it. The end of the world is near. I am damned. Damned are you. Apocalypse now. The end of the world is near.
Okay, and now it repeats. Anything else in here? Can I close the stove door? I can open this stove door. Okay. Going up.
This ball of wool was a symbol of friendship. Lily wanted it to stay in the treasure chest for eternity. Lily missed the termites. Somehow the trees seemed so sad without them. Lily would have loved to have played in the completely harmless tire swing. That. And lit
Okay.
up.
So even though the tournaments are gone, she still won't swing.
The yard waste was rotting away leisurely in the composting bin. Lily. It was the perfect place to get rid of the detonator, but Lily didn't really want to get rid of it yet. It was the perfect place.
What's that?
But Lily didn't really.
Okay, can't do that yet. Seen some. Oh, there. I knew I seen
Lily
something
got
pop up.
along great with Doris, the lunch lady. That's why she knew Doris would start throwing knives if anyone messed up her pantry.
Well, she don't have any knives to throw.
Lily got along good. That's why digested grass, rat, pigeon. Lily assumed these cans were meant for the cafeteria.
Okay, back into the pond then. And let's go up. See if that banner's ready yet. Yep, there it is over there.
I'm so excited. I just have to find out what she thinks of my latest banner.
Oh, I'm sure she's going to love it. Okay, back to the main hall. Down into the cafeteria. Banner to Mother Superior.
Ah, Birgit has finally finished the new banner, but what's that? A small, dirty guinea pig? Birgit didn't really make this, did she?
Uh-huh.
That can't be true. Can I not rely on anyone here? Just you wait. She'll get what's coming to her.
Now, let's see. Can we mess with the teeth? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Let's follow her, I guess.
I can't even tell you how disappointed I am in you, Birgit. This is the worst job I've seen in my entire career. But don't talk back. You are bad. I will probably have to strip you of all your awards, prizes, and Girl Scout badges. You no longer deserve any of them.
But I only did what?
Hogwash. Do you really wish to contradict me? I can't believe how low you've sunk, Birgit. A guinea pig? It's unbelievable. Your work is an insult to the entire convent. Get rid of it.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Your whining won't make up for your failures. Just in case you decide not to waste my time with your ineptitude anymore. Here is a motif that's worth immortalizing on a banner. The puma. Strong, precise, dignified. A symbol of self-control.
Stop that. I need that as a template.
Lily would have liked to come. But on the other hand, it really was her own fault. Lily hoped for Birgit's sake that she would try a little harder with the puma motif.
Okay. So we've got that done.
As long as no one forbade her, Lily would keep everything she found on her, even if she might not have enough space in her pockets. As long as no...
Okay, so that don't go there.
The embroidery was of a unicorn with 8 legs. Lily loved the unusual embroidery more than anything, but she didn't know who had made it. When asked about it, Mother Superior was even more vexed than usual. The animal motifs were taboo for Lily. Mother Superior only allowed her to embroider crosses and lines. But Lily could barely manage even those and often received a scolding. The animal motifs were Mother, but Lily...
Okay, I guess we don't use those for that. Close the dormitory. Check the bedroom. Let's talk to Edna.
And? Are you making progress? Oh, cool. So you've been working on your imitating animal voices number. You can tell me about it later, okay? First, we have to get rid of Garrett. I'm sure he's spying for Mother Superior. Before you say anything, I thought of something else. I think Garrett has a secret hiding place in the chapel. Yeah, a kind of listening station in the confession booth. This should prove once and for all that he's spying for Mother Superior. The question is whether we can somehow use this knowledge against him.
Lily actually had an idea. She would lock Garrett in his secret room. She could hardly wait to tell her best friend all about it.
Wait, I know. What if we locked Garrett in his secret surveillance room? Just pretend you want to give confession, and when he's in his hiding place, wham! Our trap will snap shut on him. Don't be sad, Lily. I'm sure you'll come up with a good idea next time. But for now, let's get to work. It was my plan, so now you have to set it in motion. I'm sorry that I can't help you, but I can't risk Dr. Marcel finding me. You know what they say about him. It's all true. Except the story with the orangutan. I made that one up. Not so loud. Dr. Marcel's ears are everywhere. If you listen closely, you can even hear the wind blowing in his ear hairs. That guy is no joke, but you know the rumors, so watch out for him. He is evil.
Yeah, you've mentioned that on previous adventure games I've played, Usopp.
Wait a minute. What's that? Do you hear those noises too? I think someone's drilling inside the chapel. It's probably just Frank looking for evidence of a church conspiracy again. Dang! That could ruin our plans. If Garrett can't listen in on you, we won't be able to lock him in his hiding place. You have to think of something to get rid of Frank. Did you happen to find the plans for my time machine? They weren't finished yet anyway. How big is the microwave oven in the school cafeteria? Forget it. That won't work. And all my other ideas are a little complicated. We don't have time for them. I guess the easiest thing to do would be to help him with his search. Once Frank has found what he's looking for, he'll hopefully stop drilling.
Alright, that's what I figured anyway.
Lily's embroideries were useless. Mother Superior had said that more than once.
Okay. So we can't do that. I have a feeling we want to work with the heads to get what's her name to mess up, but let's put this embroidery that we do have first.
Lily's
okay, same thing.
What's that supposed to be? A Marashu Niyoki Shibuya accessory? A sweet little Pokemon? Or a weapon to combat the dark forces? Shing! Shing! What else should we do with it?
Lily loved you. She would... Lily liked apples. They were healthy, and sometimes you found worms in them. At least they listened when you spoke to them. Lily had heard that alcohol didn't solve problems. That was certainly true. Lily had heard that was...
Alright. Not exactly sure what to do at the moment.
Leave me alone. I'm finished with you children.
Something was missing here, and Even if it wasn't Lily's fault this time, she... There seemed to be some kind of bracket on the wall, but Lily couldn't continue without more light. Lily had heard rumors that disobedient children were hung from this hook. Otherwise, Mother Superior used it to hang her tea kettle over the fire. At night, Mother Superior placed her kettle over the fire here. But at this time of day, she preferred to drink her calming tea in the cafeteria. Lily had a basic utopia. The cheerful flat at least. Lily didn't want to spoil her nice friendship with the flower. Plants were the only things that still listened to her.
Well, then. Seems like that's what we're supposed to do with that. I'm sure she'll love it.
Mother Superior had forbidden Lily from eating the deadly nightshade berries, but no one had said anything about taking them. Lily knew she wasn't supposed to play with her food. Food was such a sore loser, and when it started acting up, Lily would get scared. Unfortunately, Lily wasn't allowed to play with the animal models. They were only for looking at.
You seem so tense. Is something wrong?
Lily would have liked to tell him.
Well, if you need, I worry about.
Okay.
Stop that! I need that as a template!
Here, besides these guys.
There were 3 empty pedestals on the shelf. That could mean something, or nothing at all.
Oh, that porcupine is so sleepy. Wow, that deer looks very heroic. something to eat.
As long as no one even if she might. As long as no even if.
It doesn't want me to put things onto the shelf space.
As long as no one even if she.
What's that? It reminds me of... No, nothing rings a bell. It reminds me of... nothing at all. What's that? It reminds me of... no, nothing rings a bell. It reminds me of...
Okay.
What's that? It reminds me of... no, nothing rings a bell. It reminds me of... nothing at all.
Unless there's something I'm supposed to do before that. You are free to look up things if you want.
Like the termites had found a new home, and one of the gnomes that Lily saw now and then was in the process of painting it various colors. Too bad that Freeman was no longer here. He would probably have liked it too. Find some other way to impress her. Shawnee didn't. Lily didn't know much about them. It wasn't an animal, at least not what. Shawnee didn't. Lily had to find.
Okay. For the mask, we need a screwdriver then. Or at least something small or thin to work it.
The idea was good.
Okay, so nothing I can tell you. can't get those cans of food.
The mask was tightly screwed into the wall. But did that also mean that one wasn't allowed to take it?
No, it only means you have to find the right tools. Something small enough to use the screws.
Oh, what luck. Lily was relieved.
And it doesn't look like I have anything for that.
What's that supposed to be? A Marashu?
A sweet
Or a shing? What else should... What's that? Or a shing? What else should... What have you got now? I hope it's a weapon for the battle against... But that's a real detonator! And it's live! You have to defuse it, Suka! Hurry! But with what? With the power of love! What? Are you... I know! Phew, that was close.
We'll snitch to Mother Superior.
Exactly. This time you really went too far, Lily. What on earth are you thinking? You're even crazier than I thought.
Totally un-gumbo.
Don't just stand there. Get that bomb away from us. Take it somewhere where it can't do any damage. A bomb-proof place, a fireproof drum, or something like that?
Okay. I know where this goes now. Got a
It was
gift
the
for you.
perfect place to get rid of the detonator.
What's that? What do you have there?
Lily could finally use the hairpin.
Does it have the blade like that?
Lily closed the door again to keep Memphis's hiding place safe.
Lily?
Something seemed to be wrong with Lily's ears today. She kept hearing all these sounds.
Well, that's completely wrong.
Lily got along great with, that's why the stove was black and empty, just like the mirror that always appeared in Lily's dreams.
Okay. Hairpin.
Perfect.
Nice.
The hairpin fit exactly into the holes.
I doubt this will work, but
This
trying
was
it
certainly
anyway.
not the ideal tool to loosen the screw, and as long as Lily didn't have a compelling reason, she didn't have to take the risk.
Okay. Now over here to the collection.
Oh, this mask makes me sad.
As long as no one forbid, even if she might.
Still doesn't want me
As
to
long-
put anything
even
on
if-
the shelf.
Oh, this mask makes me happy. Oh, this mask makes me angry. Hmm? What? Do we know each other?
Uh-huh.
Hmm? What? Oh, I must have dropped off for a moment. But I was just going to tell you an exciting story from my past. Was it the story of how I tried to navigate to Cape Town and ended up discovering the Eurasian continent?
Uh-uh.
Oh, I know. I wanted to tell you how I helped the Templar Knights build the convent chapel, right?
Uh-huh.
I was particularly happy because I had eaten a banana. Or was I sad because all there was to eat was coconuts again? No, the coconuts were when the Trojan mayor gave me the key to the city for my heroic valor. Or was my heroic valor while building dikes in Atlantis? But I think I had an apple that day. Wasn't I a little more sleepy in Atlantis? And angry while building the chapel? Oh, what poppycock. I'm getting everything mixed up. Fortunately, I created a memory aid just for this anecdote, so that I'd remember the location of the secret crypts below the convent chapel. Uh-oh, someone tidied up the shelf. That's where the objects for my 3 E's should be. Emotion, engagement, and eating. Now I can't make a fool of myself. Now, let's see. No fear. I haven't forgotten your earlier question. On the contrary, I'm known for remembering everything all the time. This is thanks to a little trick I learned from an old Chinese mason long ago. All I need is a memory aid, like objects that remind me of the 3 E's. The first E stands for emotion. It tells me whether I was sad, happy, or angry in that situation. The second E stands for engagement. It reminds me of whether I overcame the situation with strength, heroic courage, or sleepiness. The third E stands for eating. To remember, I have to know which fruit I ate that day. Vitamins are good for I know exactly what you're looking for. An instructive story about my time with the Templar Knights. Unfortunately, my memory aid is still missing a few important pieces. If I only knew what the 3 E's for this story were. But right now, all I can remember are a few vague associations. 4, to be precise. As everyone knows, each different food creates exactly one emotion and promotes one characteristic. For example, I was never sad if I'd packed a few apples because they always helped me be very strong. I could only do heroic deeds on days when I wasn't sad. On the other hand, if I was angry, I could never show great strength. Coconuts were always good at preventing sleepiness. On this one specific day when I was helping the Templars, I was neither happy about an apple nor angry about a banana. But I also wasn't sad about a banana or happy about a coconut.
Even though you've given me the answer, I'm still going to figure this out on my own a bit. So let's see here. We got the sadness. chapels of strength, that means you can't be angry with them either. Alright. Now see if the thing has no one to show up. And you can do hold up these one side. Okay, skipping that. Alright.
Hmm? What? Do we know each other?
Uh-huh.
Oh, wait. Wasn't I just about to tell you something? Fortunately, I created a memory aid just for this anecdote. Ah, exactly. Now I remember. On that day, I was particularly angry. We had just laid the stone slabs in the chapel when the Templar Knights returned from a secret meeting. They examined my work and praised me for doing a heroic job. Then they gave me a coconut. It was one of the greatest days of my life. Here, I even still have the book in which I wrote everything down, including the meaning of the secret Templar symbols on the stone slabs. And now please leave me alone. All this reminds me too much of how I once helped a little girl uncover the mystery of the secret crypt below the chapel. One day I really have to tell you that story.
Okay. Got that out of the way. Now back to the chapel.
What's the matter now? Goodness, that does look very interesting.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. At least those are the same symbols as on the stone slabs, but the pattern is full of gaps. I'm a pro when it comes to riddles. That's why all I need is a single glance to be able to declare without a doubt that Yes! This is a riddle! But the solutions page seems to be missing. This book is useless to me like that. Unless, of course, you have the solution.
Okay. So, as the mothership finally lifted off, it suddenly dawned on Brother Bodo that he should arrange the coat of arms of the four orders so the same symbols is not found in the same row, column, or even quadrant. Hereafter, only the position of the secret crypt would still need to be determined. Due to static anomaly in the convent's foundation, it was not possible to place the crypt to the left of the wry-necked lion's coat of arms, which lay directly beneath Clover's pig coat of arms. This meant that it had to be placed somewhere to the right of it. The Order of the Snake-Tongued Bear insisted that its coat of arms lay somewhere above the secret entrance. This anchored the Brotherhood of the urn-shaped wooden owls, which placed this coat of arms directly below the corresponding stone slab. But in the end, the Snake-Tongued Bear's demands were met. Under great protest, the Order of the Cloversmith Locksmith placed its coat of arms to the right of the crypt. Moreover, it was also forced to deal with the humiliation that this meant the emblem now had to be placed in the mosaic directly beneath another heraldic of the wry-necked lions. Okay. Alright. So this is essentially Sudoku with symbols. Okay, that's gotta be right, because none of them can be in the same. It's gotta be one per thing in each row, column, and quadrant. And the lion's the only one missing from this one. Which makes this one the owl. And this one's the owl as well. Alright. So let's see here. The owl can't go here. The owl can't go into that row. The bear can't go there. So for this row, the bear should be right there. In that case, that puts you there. Which means the lion goes here. Owl goes here. Lion. And whatever's left, which would be the bear.
Yes! Yes! That has to be it! I have solved the mystery! Thanks for holding the book all this time. You're blocking the way. May I?
Okay, that was easy enough
As
for
soon as
me.
Frank stopped drilling, Lily was finally able to draw Garrett out of the shell. Lily crouched inside the confession booth and waited. All was quiet in the chapel, except for Frank, who could barely contain his excitement.
Wow! If these bones aren't evidence of a church conspiracy, I'll eat Tom Hanks' double chin. And what's that? Hey! This just keeps going. Let me just drill through this stone slab and... That's a sword! A real Templar sword! It's incredible! Man, sure is wedged in tightly. I hope that isn't a load-bearing strut beam.
That echoed through the entire church. Lily was tempted to look, but then she heard approaching steps.
And of course, he's gone now.
It's so blissfully quiet. I can finally take up my listening post again.
Forward. Over the brack.
Hey, what's going on? Is that you, Lily? Do you think that's funny? Let me out! Now!
Lily felt uncomfortable about it. Locking someone into a confession booth was probably not appropriate for a well-behaved girl. On the other hand, she was doing Edna a big favor. She could hardly wait to tell her best friend all about it.
So, Garrett is out of the picture. Very good. But I'm still in danger. Before I can leave the convent, you have to help me cover my tracks. The doctor can't find out that I was ever here. Could you do that for me?
Uh-huh.
Great. Let's see. First, you have to get rid of the balloon that I left in the main hall. It even has my portrait on it. The doctor would recognize me immediately. I also played with firecrackers down by the school clock. Let's just say it was part of a weather experiment. And I would have succeeded if I'd had a real DeLorean. You can't imagine how hard it is to get a lawnmower up to 80 miles per hour. And of course, you have to remove the inscription on the swing tree. It hurts me just as much as you, but I could hardly leave the doctor better evidence that I was here than that. Do you think he can handle all that?
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Lily. You're the best.
Okay. Got that out of the way. And you're alone now.
Oh. Hello, Lily. I was just thinking of Riot Girl. Riot Girl is totally cool because Riot Girl wears Shibuya clothes. Don't you think that's totally fascinating? Suka also thinks that Riot Girl is totally cool. And Suka likes Shibuya too. Shibuya is totally cool. Don't you think so too? Yeah, it certainly makes you think. I think way too much about things like that. My brain is getting all fuzzy. But Riot Girl is cool, right?
Okay, so she don't have anything to say. Oh, there's somebody new down here.
No. Another one of them. Get lost. I'm not in the mood for jokes tonight. You're probably wondering what I'm doing here. right?
Yep.
My name is Ernest. Funny Ernest. And I applied as a child therapist here. But no, Mother Superior had already found someone else. That Dr. Marcel. A nuthouse shrink. Can you believe it? I wouldn't let that guy anywhere near my kids, even if I knew where they were. That's what I get for retraining as a psychologist. Laughter is the best therapy. Great idea. I've been waiting for a gig for months. I should have stayed a plumber. What? You don't like the mood I'm in? You want me to show you a few tricks now or what? I feel terrible. Because my therapy concept flopped. Laughter is the best therapy. Great idea. Now rotten. What?
No.
You want to see a few tricks, don't you? I knew I shouldn't have said that. Okay, I'll make you a deal. I'll make you a cute balloon animal, and you leave me in peace, okay?
Uh-huh.
All right? What's it gonna be? A wrench? Why not? I know all about wrenches.
And suddenly I'm reminded of Grim Fandango.
Okay, a pterodactyl then. Always the same thing. But it's only one balloon a child. A wrench? Why not? I know all about wrenches.
Okay. Only one per child, so we'll take this for now.
I used to be a plumber. Now I plumb people's souls. What's so hard to understand? Just don't ask me about Dr. Marcel. I wouldn't let that guy anywhere near my kids, even if I knew where they were. He's a bitter, evil man. He's known everywhere for hating children. Ever since a little girl shoved him down the stairs. Serves him right. That old twit.
You?
Why are you staring at my cigarettes like that? They're not for sensitive children like you. Got it?
Okay. Let's go to the chapel. Get the sword here. Don't think there's anything else we need there. Let's see if the wrench balloon works up here.
What Lily now did was actually void of all logic, and she could already hear uproar of the online reviewer, but she did it anyway. The online reviewer sounded a bit hoarse today. Maybe they shouldn't smoke so much.
Well, there goes the balloon. And the clown.
Done. Now only 2 pieces of evidence were left to completely erase Edna's tracks. The clown had just left the cigarettes here. He must have been in a great hurry.
What do you have there? Cigarettes? No thanks. You can keep those. Of course I smoke. I'm a real rebel, remember? But only when I'm nervous. And since my nerves are like steel, it's just a hypothetical situation. I'm a hypothetical smoker, which is actually much tougher than a regular smoker.
Alright then.
Lily could no longer destroy her things. Shawnee didn't seem to be interested. Lily had to find some other way to impress her.
see where this is going.
Suka didn't seem to notice Lily. Lily didn't hold it against her. She didn't need Suka's attention, so why should she long for Suka to fall off the swing and break all her bones? There was no reason at all to have thoughts such as these. Lily could no longer... Suka didn't seem to know, but that was... Lily didn't have the slightest clue how she was supposed to get the inscription off the tree. Lily would have liked to show the tree all of her great things. Oh well.
Okay. Let's see here. I know we need to get rid of the tree.
In the meantime, Lily had collected many little treasures. But no treasure was as important to her as her friendship with Edna. In the meantime, but no.
Okay.
But Lily.
Okay. Anything down here now? Doesn't look like it. Still no chance for the food.
Lily got along. That's what.
Okay. Let's check the cafeteria. Nothing here has changed.
Lily, I really have to ask you something. Do you like me?
Uh-huh.
Thank goodness. I wasn't really sure, because there's something on my mind. It's about my feelings, and I'd like to ask you a really huge favor. Would you do something for me?
Uh-huh.
Really? Wow, I'm so excited. Okay, calm down, Captain. So, would you give this letter to Shy?
Uh-huh.
I really have to meet her. So, could you just give her the letter? Man, that's so cool of you. You're really the best, Lily.
Alright. Check out the classroom.
Apparently, Birgit had set down her work, but she had completed the banner with the Puma motif. Too bad that Lily couldn't congratulate her on the good job she'd done anymore.
Well then.
That's what I call an outstanding motif. Effective and controlled. A symbol of complete self-control. Just like the directors of this convent, this will impress the doctor. Come along, Lily. Birgit has earned another award. Her diligence and reliability will be rewarded with a celebration.
Yes. I'm sure.
Lily almost jumped in the air with excitement. There hadn't been a celebration in the convent for a very long time. Mother Superior had already begun the ceremony when Lily entered the classroom. It was a lovely celebration. The only odd thing was that Birgit was nowhere to be seen.
And I hereby award you a Golden Girl Scouts badge on a ribbon. Your embroidering skills, excellent sense of duty, are a superb example to your fellow students. You, Birgit, are a textbook example of how strict and systematic guidance can result in great achievements. Ah, Lily, follow the example of your fellow student and do some cleaning.
I'll clean up
If
very
only
well.
all children were as conscientious as burgers.
The celebration was very short, but Lily enjoyed it anyway. This was probably the best day of her life. The cake was meant for Birgit and no one else. Lily didn't even deserve to lick the pastry shell. Lily thought that the Girl Scouts badge was much too precious to leave lying about like that. She put it in her pocket just to be safe.
Okay.
But that's the Golden Girl Scouts badge on a ribbon. I had no idea I was talking to a genuine scout. I was a Boy Scout once, you know. Well, knock me over with my things over there. They're lying in that chest, you know. Because among scouts, there's no such thing as ownership and
Okay. Now we're free to take this. What about the musket? Oh, yeah, we got that too. Nothing else in here. Alright. Okay. We got the love letter.
Oh, what fabulous thing do you have there? Is it for me by any chance?
Lily hesitated. Certainly not because she grudge-shy her meeting with Capu. No. She was worried. Who knew what sort of things could be in the envelope? A snake? A scorpion? The anthrax virus? In the end, she decided to give Shy the letter, after all.
Uh-huh. Wow! It's from Capu! A date? Oh, how exciting! I have to put on more glitter.
Apparently, the letter didn't contain the anthrax virus. Thank goodness.
Oh man, Lily! So excited about meeting Capu. Should I wear something else? What? Something with Shibuya. That's for sure. I wonder if Capu likes Shibuya too. Because Shibuya is totally cool, right?
Okay, got that delivered. Okay, again, I see how this is going to go.
It wouldn't take much to make the gargoyle completely lose its balance, but Lily didn't even have that on. The sword may not have reached the firecrackers or the rope, but it fit perfectly into the mesh of the clock hands. So perfectly that it got stuck in there. Now what was Lily to do? Wait until the gargoyle dropped down of its own accord? She didn't have that much time. The gargoyle had lost its balance long ago. Only a thin rope was stopping it from falling. Why didn't it just give up? The gargoyle seemed to worry about its companion, but it also didn't lift a finger to stop it from falling. Typical.
You again? You shouldn't be wandering the cafeteria between meal times. The strangest accidents have happened then, and I have an alibi for nearly all of them. You're starting to get on my nerves, child. Mealtime ended long ago, and as long as the stove is out and I don't have my knife, the kitchen is staying closed. So there's nothing for you here, unless you have Mother Superior's recipe. What do you have there? Is that my knife?
Uh-huh.
It's just unbelievable that a little brat like you is running around with a knife. Let me tell you, the youth of today are as rotten as next week's canned goulash. Don't you know how much damage a knife like that can do? Should I show you? You see? So hand it over before you hurt someone. Unbelievable. A little girl with a knife. So irresponsible. Here, take this chainsaw instead. Now that I have my knife back, I won't need it anymore.
Well then. Still need the recipe and we still need the stove. Oh, we got a chainsaw. Can we get any more coconuts?
Lily had already eaten more. Lily did.
Nope.
The clock in the tower sounded duller than usual today. Was it really that late already?
Well then.
Done. Now, only one piece of evidence was left to completely erase Edna's tracks.
And since we got the chainsaw, we know how to do that bit. Chainsaw versus tray.
The idea was good, but unfortunately there wasn't any gasoline for the chainsaw.
Of course.
Lily had a brilliant idea. High-proof alcohol was an excellent fuel substitute for the gasoline chainsaw. Mother Superior would really be proud of her.
Okay. Take two.
Done. Lily had finished all of Edna's jobs and had gotten rid of all the evidence. She could hardly wait to tell her best friend all about it.
Lily, thank God. I have a new and much more serious problem. I can't find my diary anywhere. And all my escape plans are written in it. I even drew a map where I marked my hiding place. So forget about getting rid of the evidence. No, just forget it. It wasn't important anyway. The diary now has top priority. Please, help me look for it. If Mother Superior gets her hands on it, I'm done for. It has to be somewhere around here.
Of course, Lily immediately knew what to do. She immediately knew what to do. Oh, man.
Okay.
Was that really so hard? The diary was lying right there. Or hanging, rather. The telltale drawings were dangling from the claw of a dumb, gawking pigeon.
And this isn't going to be easy as it seems.
The moment Lily tried to grab the diary, the pigeon rose in the air and carried it to the roof of the convent, where it disappeared in the rafters above the Mother Superior's office. Gawking certainly wasn't going to help. Once again, Lily's path led her back towards the lion's den.
There you go. And into the gallery.
Finally, there you are. Lumpy starving. Did you get the cat food? What? And then you dare return here? Off with you! Out, out, out! Ow! How I loathe these children!
Okay. So we obviously got to get the cat food.
Shawnee didn't seem... Lily had to find... Lily remembered the rules of the convent school very well. You were only allowed to use firecrackers if there was a good reason for it. Something like that.
Yep. And now she's gone.
There were those voices again, ordering Lily to burn her stuff. Again, Lily resisted the temptation of obeying them. Lily had placed the log in the stove. Now she just had to light it. Lily liked the sparrows. She would have never dreamed of shooting at them. On the other hand, she had to impress Shawnee to get the recipe.
I knew it! You're even too stupid to shoot at sparrows!
Lily would have liked to show Shawnee that she was certainly tough enough to shoot at sparrows, but unfortunately her musket wasn't loaded. The deadly nightshade berries were small and round, but made better ammunition for a spitting contest. Hooray! The marbles were the perfect ammunition for the musket. Lily might have missed the sparrows, but her effect on Shawnee was apparent. He actually seemed a little impressed. Shawnee seemed very anxious. Lily preferred not to talk to him in the state. She didn't want to risk him pulling out her grades. But she also needed the recipe. What could she do to get a nasty boy like Shawnee to calm down? What a nice animal. So proud. Such shiny feathers. Hopefully Lily would have time to play with it later. Lily had heard that cigarettes were supposed to have a soothing effect. Hooray! What a great job Lily had done. Shawnee seemed to feel much better already. You can tell tell by the way his pupils were slowly rotating towards the inside.
Take the cigarette. And down here. Into the cellar. Use that to light the log.
The fire was burning merrily, just like the house that often appeared in Lily's dreams.
Okay. We got the stove working. And one more down. To the cafeteria. And off the doors.
You shouldn't be wandering the cafeteria between meal times. The strangest accidents have happened then, and I have an alibi for nearly all of them. You're starting to get on my nerves, child. Mealtime ended long ago, and as long as the stove is out and I don't have my knife, the kitchen is staying closed. So
Oh, you have your knife now.
Unless you have Mother Superior's recipe. You don't have to say anything. I already noticed that the stove is working again. Unfortunately, I still can't start cooking. As long as I don't have the can from the cellar, Mother Superior will have to wait for the canned food. I wouldn't want to be in your shoes when you give her the news. Oh, you have the recipe?
Uh-huh.
Well then, let me see it. I can manage that. Duck roast fallopi. Good choice. All I need is the canned food from Mother Superior's meal from the cellar.
Okay. Now we get the canned food.
This had to be the canned food Doris was talking about. Lily selected pigeon flavor.
Alright, now back to the cafeteria.
You again? You shouldn't be wandering this train, and I am. Are you here because of that I am? As long as I don't. You found the canned food?
Uh-huh.
Very good. I guess that means I can start cooking the meal now. I'll put the roast for the cat in the dumbwaiter right away. But I won't be able to fit anything else in there. I can't send Mother Superior's food up until you put the empty plate back in the dumbwaiter. Got it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, let's just hope so.
Okay. Now all the way up here. Back here. And over here.
Oh, there's the missing child. I was beginning to hope you'd been eaten by a wild animal on the way. But at least you brought the food. I have to finish a few tasks now. Feed Lumpy while I'm gone. And don't even think about leaving the office before the work is done.
Cat food with pigeon flavoring. The cafeteria never served anything this delicious.
And you're gonna want more pigeon,
Lumpy
aren't you?
obviously enjoyed the pigeon-flavored cat food, and it really looked like he already had an idea where to get second. Oh, that's what Lumpy had smelled. The pigeon that had stolen Edna's diary was sitting on one of the beams. Lily had once seen a picture of a pigeon carrying firecrackers in its beak. Or at least that's what it looked like. But she couldn't come up with a way to get the firecrackers to the pigeon. Lily wasn't able to throw very high. But she was pretty good at tossing things down. It was a tricky plan, but Lily was running out of options.
My goodness! I see that Lumpy has finally had a meal. Why, this is quite a surprise. Perhaps all hope is not lost for you yet after all. And now leave me alone. Maybe I was too strict with the girl and her fellow students. They're only children after all. Was I too hasty, Lord? Should I stop Dr. Marcel from coming before he tries his new method on the children? Please, give me a sign. What's that? A dove? Or at least a pigeon of peace? Is this your sign? Should I spare the children? Oh, Lord, thank you. What? That those damn children! That's it! I finally reached my limit!
When Lily walked into the sleeping quarters, Edna was gone. All she found was a hastily scribbled letter.
Take care, Lilydrop. I have to go. This situation is getting too hot for me to stay. I'll wait for you at the swing tree for a bit. If you hurry, you might still catch me. Otherwise, you can find my hiding place on the map in my diary. I'm sure you've already found it, right? Stay dirty. Love, Edna.
The letter made Lily nervous. She had to catch up with Edna at all costs.
Oh, I see. You're
Harry,
free.
this way. The Doctor and Mother Superior are already hot on your heels.
Lily looked all around in surprise. What kind of strange place was this?
You're probably asking yourself what kind of strange place this is, right? But there's no time for explanations now. Come on, hurry.
Let's see what we have around here first.
First, Lily wanted to play with Garrett's stuff for a while.
Where are they?
It can't be far.
On the other hand, she wasn't interested in these technical knickknacks at all.
Stop dragging. Let's go. Stop. That's Dr. Marcel with Mother Superior. I don't think they've seen us yet.
She isn't in her bunk, but she can't be far.
I'm surprised that you tolerate this kind of insubordination in your convent.
I'll have the entire ground search for her immediately.
Do that. All of this seems unpleasantly familiar to me.
Let's go. This is our chance.
reached the swing tree, she found no trace of Edna. Garrett had vanished too, but the remnants of Edna's diary were lying in the grass. It had been burned, and was no longer readable. Only the map of Edna's hiding place could still be deciphered. It's a cave at Moor Lake. Lily was just trying to memorize the way when...
Psst, Lily! Hide! Dr. Marcel and Mother Superior are coming! Oh no, too late!
There she is!
Oh, great.
You probably thought you could escape my examination, huh? Or is there another reason for disobeying Mother Superior's instructions?
Uh-huh.
Well, let's hear it. Entertain us. This is taking too long for my taste.
How?
Was that really necessary?
Not really, but it brought some satisfaction to an old man who has had to deal with defiant children one too many times.
You must not contradict adults. You must not lie. You must not play with fire. You must not use sharp objects. You must not touch alcohol. You must not hang around dangerous places. You must not lose control. And you must never follow your own wish. Woogie, woogie. Woogie, woogie.
Woogie indeed.
And? Did it work?
We'll find out in a moment. Lily, I'm sure you can tell me who's responsible for all the chaos in this institution. The chaos, Lily. Who's responsible?
Now start talking, you useless
Remain calm, Mother Superior. She'll answer. She'll answer. Do you know the answer, Lily? Who's responsible? You can tell me, can't you?
What's going on? What did she say?
This case is more complicated than I thought. It's eminently important that you tell me something. Do you know a girl by the name of Edna?
Why do you ask?
I think I've just pinpointed the root of all this evil. It's good that I was able to install all of the important behavioral blocks inside Lily with the aid of my new hypnotherapy.
Hypnotherapy?
Hypnosuggestion, to be precise. The light diodes that I've installed in the eyes of this stuffed rabbit help me take direct control over Lily's free will. From now on, she will behave very calmly. But here, just try it out for yourself.
Try it out?
That's right. She's now as obedient as a little lamb.
Well...
Go ahead.
Lily, serve the doctor and me some tea.
Bravo! Well, I'm thirsty anyway. What do you say now, Lily? Would you like to serve her some tea?
tea was already ready. It seemed boring to Lily, but Mother Superior usually drank tea.
Psst, Lily. Don't be afraid, Lily. It's me, Garrett. Please, stay calm. You were hypnotized by Dr. Marcel, and now you're completely in his control. But don't worry, I can help you. But you'll have to come with me to my secret room. You can find the entrance in front of Mother Superior's office, in the dark corner next to the fireplace. But first, I need your help. I've been watching Mother Superior and the Doctor for a long time, and I'm very close to unveiling their evil deeds. All I need is a confession. Here, take this extract of deadly nightshade. It's a truth serum. Pour it into Mother Superior's tea. As soon as she drinks it, she'll start spilling all of her secrets. Did you understand?
Uh-huh.
Excellent.
Lily, what are you doing? You're supposed to be
And
making
of course,
us
they
tea,
didn't see
not
any of
staring
that.
at paintings.
Don't be so harsh on her. Lily will complete her task. But I have to confess that I have also admired your gallery. I'm especially interested in this embroidery over here. It's a bit unusual, don't you think?
Oh, that one. It's just an old keepsake. Hardly worth mentioning. I can't even remember hanging it there.
You can't? Interesting. What is it actually an embroidery of? An eight-legged unicorn?
It's only the embroidery of a dumb, irresponsible child. Nothing else.
There was only enough serum for one cup. This time, Lily wanted to do everything right. Some tea had to be put into the cup first. This time, Lily already had...
Lily, you clumsy good-for-nothing. Do you really want to embarrass me in front of the doctor?
That is strange. The hypnosis is foolproof. It was probably just an accident.
The whole child is a total accident. If I could, I would...
Please, Mother Superior, do calm down. Lily will complete her task. Right, Lily?
Uh-huh.
Well then, please bring us some more tea, okay? Be so kind.
Lily didn't show it, but she was close to panicking. Serving more tea was no problem, but where would she get more truth serum from? Mother Superior seemed as angry as usual, but there was something else. Could it be fear? Lily had to be mistaken.
What's she doing now? Is that really part of her conditioning?
No worries. She's hypnotized and incapable of making any mischief.
Okay.
If Lily was going to make more tea, then it should be a really special brew. But where would she get more truth serum from?
Hello, Lily. You're not going to play with fire, are you? I just wanted to be on the safe side.
Lily carefully placed the kettle on the hook and made sure not to touch the fire. Lily's special tea was ready. She called it Pure Truth, a blend of rooibos and deadly nightshade.
Are you feeling all right? You are downright hysterical.
It's that embroidery. It reminds me of my child. I was such a stupid child. I so wanted to have a unicorn for a pet. A unicorn. Can you believe it? What they gave me instead was a tarantula.
Then you're the one who embroidered this.
Shaggy died when I tried to attach a cord to her forehead with the nail gun. I was such a stupid I loathe children.
I understand.
The adults seem to be busy with adult problems. This was Lily's chance.
You must not contradict adults.
There seemed to be some kind but Lily. Why should Lily look for secret doors? She already knew of 2 other ways into Garrett's secret room.
Why do we have to stand around here again? We're supposed to stop that child from escaping with therapy. With violence, if possible. Do you still have your taser? Of course.
On the other hand, Garrett had rarely been wrong. Lily would try it his way.
Okay, then.
Hello, Lily. You're not going to play with fire, are you? Of course you don't want that. You know that Mother Superior has forbidden it.
Something weird was happening here.
Hello, Lily. You're not going to... You know...
Something weird.
Okay, so we need a torch. We can't light it on fire.
What have I done?
Let it all out. Oh, what a shame that I don't have my notebook.
The adults seem to be busy with adult problems. Lily preferred not to talk to her. The adults, Lily preferred. She'd look at the map later. She hadn't expected that this decision would have unpleasant consequences. The torch was useless if it wasn't lit. The torch was useless if it wasn't lit. Lily was an expert when it came to uselessness. Lily preferred the adult. Lily didn't want to spoil plans. Lily had a basic utility.
Let's see here.
Lumpy's bowl was nicely decorated. Life as Mother Superior's pet was probably wonderful and fulfilling. Lily already had enough cups.
Well done, Lily. I've heard everything I wanted to hear. Mother Superior's obviously gone got her. I'd already suspected that. Now hurry. Come to me in the secret room. There's a hidden door in the dark corner in front of the office. Right next to the fireplace outside.
Yes.
Oh, damn. Of course you can't make any light. You're not allowed to play with fire. I'd completely forgotten about that. One moment. Let me think. I think I have an idea. There isn't any way to break through a block created by hypnosis. Unless you get hypnotized again. It's risky, but you could put yourself in a trance and fight the block directly in your own subconscious. But be warned, the world inside of a trance is an eerie place. It's like a parallel universe that only exists in your mind. Traversing it without the guidance of a trained hypnotist has its dangers. And the blocks created by the doctor will probably appear as powerful demons that you can only defeat with a mental duel. Did you understand all that?
You could just open the door for me.
Just use the stuffed rabbit to hypnotize yourself. Once you're in a trance, look for the inner demon that's preventing you from making a fire and destroy him.
You must not play with fire.
With the rabbit's help, Lily had returned into a trance. At first glance, everything had seemed unfamiliar and strange. Completely alone, she cowered inside a cold cave that was illuminated by the giant, suspicious eye of Mother Superior. So there really wasn't much difference to reality. Lily would lose this staring contest.
Ow! The dust! My eye's burning! Who was that?
The cave was curtained off by a dusty piece of fur. Weren't there any children here to keep everything clean? Lily would have liked to look around, but she didn't want to risk being seen by Mother Superior's giant. The eye wasn't close enough to shatter its retina to pieces with a club. Not that our Lily was entertaining such thoughts. Mother Superior closed her tearing eye. Lily could move unobserved from now. Lily had enough ribs. They were easy to count, but Mother Superior had forbidden it because it ruined her appetite. Either bone collectors were hunting big animals here, or someone had started making a prehistoric lure. Lily could hardly believe her eyes. A real cylinder. Right on top of the head of the talking snowman. Lily wasn't convinced. Garrett had said she should use the fire to make light. That seemed to be a good reason to her. But how was she ever going to convince the demon of this? Lily would lose this staring contest. Either bone collectors were or someone had... Lily had enough. They were eating but mother's... After dealing with the curtain, Mother Superior had apparently taken her contact lenses out. Strange. In the real world, Mother Superior wore glasses. But in the real world, Mother Superior wasn't 50 feet tall either, so it was probably fine.
What's that? What's that strange smell? It doesn't smell like carrots, that's for sure.
Lily wasn't quite sure. She wasn't actually allowed to play with fire. Maybe there was really an exception to every rule. Lily wasn't. She wasn't. Lily was a little controlled. Apparently, the snowman hadn't learned anything. Lily had put out the fire, just like the snowman had told her to. Hopefully, he now realized that there were quite appropriate situations where one could play with fire.
Okay, we got that dealt with.
Congratulations! Lily has acquired a new skill. She can now get around the ban on playing with fire. All she has to do is cancel it in her new Don'ts menu by clicking on it with the left mouse button. Keep this option in mind. Throughout the game, Lily will learn to bypass many other restraints using this technique. But keep in mind that only one ban can be revoked at a time.
Lily could finally inspect the mysterious dragon. What a surprise! It was a torch bracket, but there was still no trace of the promised secret passage. There had to be a secret passage there somewhere. It was true. A secret passage. Garrett was right once again.
Lily, you did it. Perfect. I think you're finally ready to know the truth. Well, where should I start?
Look.
Before you ask me any questions, let me quickly tell you one more thing about the hypnosis. This Harvey hypnosis is the doctor's devilish invention. He apparently uses this stuffed rabbit to force his will on you. If we want to get out of here, then you're going to have to fight the behavioral rules he's installed inside you. You can also take on the other behavior blocks, just like you did the one stopping you from playing with fire. But it means you'll have to put yourself back in a trance. The first challenge will be leaving the school grounds. Mother Superior has forbidden you from doing this. And because of the behavior block, you're incapable of being disobedient. The solution is to once again fight the block while you're in a trance. We have to tackle the problem at its source. Maybe I should introduce myself first. My full name is Chief Deputy Garrett Gordon Gardengore. I'm an undercover investigator for the juvenile department. I took a position in the convent as a cover to observe Mother Superior. My assignment is to uncover evidence proving her educational methods violate youth protection laws. But Dr. Marcel is an even bigger fish to fry. Compared to him, Mother Superior is a saint.
Lily could hardly believe what she was hearing. But now it all made sense. The secret room, the listening devices, and the strange voices she kept hearing at night. It was all coming together to form a coherent, overall picture.
Let me finish. As I said, Dr. Marcel is a much bigger fish. The police has been after him for a while. He's suspected of using illegal therapy methods that rob children of their childhood. And the hypnosis he subjected you to confirms this suspicion. Call the police? Ha! Lily, I am the police. I can help you and get you to safety. We just have to get off the school grounds somehow. I think the best way is to follow in your friend Edna's footsteps. But first, I want to answer any questions you have. So? No questions? How disappointing. Oh well, okay. Let's go to the tree swing.
Hello, Lily. You're not trying to leave the school grounds, are you? You know that Mother Superior has forbidden it. And you do know...
You must not contradict the doll.
It's possible to have lots of fun without defying the rules set by adults. We could sort your marbles according to colors. Or come up with a counting rhyme for folding laundry.
No matter how tempting the bunny rabbit suggestions were, Lily had to get through the fence and find Edna.
No. You're not trying to leave this. Of course. You know that Mother...
You must not contradict the doll.
It wasn't even necessary. There were so many fun things that one is allowed to do. Like counting. Or playing with balls of wool.
Wool should have stayed in the treasure chest for all eternity as a symbol of friendship. But Lily was running out of options.
What do you have there? Can I see it? A ball of wool. Yippee! But that's...
I'll have to get around to playing the original later when it wants to
Rabbit's
work.
help, Lily had returned in into a trance. In the distance, she could see the giant Mother Superior stomping around in front of her cave. And over there, where in reality had been a huge gap in the fence, there was now a cobweb with a giant spider in the center. This had to be the second demon for her to defeat.
Didn't anyone ever tell you that you're not allowed to leave the school grounds? You must not contradict adults. But since you're such a good girl, you already know that.
Lily did indeed know this, but Garrett had also told her that she was no longer safe here at Constance. Suddenly, adult rules seemed rather nonsensical to Lily. How could she convince the spider demon that even Mother Superior wasn't always right? The carpet was bubbling and inviting. Unfortunately, Lily didn't have time for a bath. Lily was curious whether this would have any effect.
Oh, I see.
When Lily saw how Mother Superior took the spider in her arms, her heart melted. Suddenly, Mother Superior no longer seemed so big, grown up. She emerged from her trance with a blissful smile on her lips.
And that's 2 down.
Lily had overcome her second behavioral block. She might still only have been able to ignore one rule, but it was better than nothing.
Like the ball over here, I think.
Actually, the ball of wool should have stayed in the treasure chest for all, but Lily was...
Okay, so we can't put it back. So let's follow Edna.
It was already dusk when Lily set off on Convent Hill.
You're late. Where have you been all this time? Save it. Save it. There's a time for words and a time for action. And there's a third time. The time for sitting at the police station and filling out forms. And that time has come. What now? Ah, don't say anything. You want your girlfriend. What's her name? Oh, Edna, right? I could tell right away that that girl meant overtime. But if she's still alive, I'll probably have to take care of this too. Although I think it's much more likely that Dr. Marcel has already found her and used a wood chipper to turn her into pig feed. If that's the case, I'll find that out too. So don't worry about your little girlfriend anymore. Why do I always have to be so damn compassionate? It's a curse. Oh well. Wait here while I investigate a few things. I'll watch the path to the institution. Maybe I'll learn something that way. If I discover anything, I'll give you a signal. I'll make an owl call. Or something like that. You won't miss it. Wait here for me. I'm sure it will only take a few hours.
Lily was immensely relieved that Edna's fate was now in the hands of this exceptionally competent human investigator. However, she would have liked to have shown him the map with the directions to Edna's hiding place. But Garrett had already disappeared. Lily risked a glance at the map. She could see more lake from here. Edna's hiding place couldn't be that far.
You're not planning on running into the moor after dark, are you? Don't you know how dangerous that is?
You must not hang around dangerous places.
There are so many other nice places for children to visit. The Agricultural Museum, for example, or the Job Information Center at the Employment Office.
Lily was starting to think that the funny stuffed rabbit wasn't so funny after all. She stubbornly risked another look at the map.
You must not hang around dangerous places.
I'm sorry. I certainly didn't want to startle you. We're friends, after all, and friends don't play pranks on each other.
Okay, after the map.
Lily arrived just in time to see the flying topography tool disappear through a grilled window. That must be the police car.
Alright, I'll be right back. back. And yeah, that's where I went as well.
The bar suggested that this was a lion cage.
What? Oh, just a little girl. What are you doing out here in the middle of the night? Aren't you worried that the loonies will catch you? Well, you should be, so hurry. Get back to bed. Or did you want to make a complaint? Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, this had to happen someday. And who do you want to make a complaint about, if I may ask? You don't mean Dr. Marcel, do you? Shh! Keep it down. The doctor is a very influential man. We all know he's got a few things to answer for. But you still have to be very careful with accusations like that. Unless you have evidence, I really can't help you. You again? Do you want to make another complaint? Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, this had to happen someday. And who do you want to make a complaint about, if I may ask? You don't mean yourself, do you? Police! What terrible things could a little girl like you have done? Children your age can't even be charged with a crime. The only reason to lock up a young kid like you would be to sober you up. But I'm sure a girl who looks as well behaved as you already knows to stay away from alcohol, right? You see? Of course, if you insist, you can take a voluntary alcohol test anyway. The machine is over there, against the wall. But I can't arrest you if you haven't gone and drunk nothing.
The wine gums looked tasty. Lily took that as a sign that she wasn't allowed any. Valozac Direct. Mother Superior had used the same Valium pills the previous year, but morphodinol acute gave better results. Valozac Direct. Mother Superior had used the same Valium pills the previous year, but morphodinol acute gave better results. Lily liked everything that was colorful. Flowers, butterflies, and bruises she got from behaving badly. Lily liked flowers, butterflies. The map lay out of reach.
Okay. Can't do anything here yet.
Flounder to go. How convenient. Lily had never seen a bartender before, but she was pretty sure that they didn't usually wear nightgowns. liked everything that was colorful. Lily had also received a box like this after her father had been lost at sea. It probably took the Association for the Relief of Dead Seafarers a long time to collect this. Lily had never, but she was...
They can't talk to him. Welcome back, Usopp.
The girl seemed friendly. The girl... Lily liked everything. Flower...
You know what you have to do, Lily. Everything has to burn. Everything.
Okay, I suppose from the achievement, that was from the previous game.
You must not hang around dangerous places. You must not hang around dangerous places.
The path that Garrett had taken led Lily to a small bridge over one of the brackish creeks, running off from Morley. Two trustworthy-looking men in white lab coats were working there. Lily wasn't quite sure yet. She also recognized Garrett in the bushes on the other shoreline. Apparently, he didn't want to be seen by the two men. And although the two nocturnal workers had made a friendly impression on Lily, she decided to follow the youth investigator's lead.
And have you found anything yet?
Do we have to keep asking that? I'll let you know if I discover something.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I think Dr. Marcel's madness is starting to rub off on me. Ever since we found this stuffed rabbit by the lake, he's been obsessed. We should be taking care of patients instead of poking around the moor.
And then there's that absurd plan with the hypnosis doll.
Stop already and keep looking. Have you actually found anything yet?
Well,
Lily had heard enough. Apparently, the men in white were Dr. Marcel's minions. It appeared that Edna's concern had been justified. Dr. Marcel really was looking for her. It was now more important than ever to find Edna's hiding place. There was a sign on the feeding trough. Don't feed the saber-toothed boars. Saber-toothed boars are very dangerous. In the event event of an encounter, make sure you don't look like a well-behaved convent schoolgirl. Saber-toothed boars are nocturnal, grow up to 6 feet long, and like to lurk in the shadows. They can be frequently found near the territorial herb Artemisia, since they mark their territory on the leaves of this plant. Therefore, avoid areas where this herb grows after dark. The Forest Ranger. Lily would have gladly heeded the warning, but she had no idea how to recognize Artemisia. There was a sign on the feeding trough. Don't feed the saber-tooth in the event of saber-tooth. They can be, therefore, the forest. Lily would have, but she had. Lily didn't want the attendants to notice her.
Did you hear something?
I don't know. Hopefully not another saber-toothed boar. I'm still out of breath.
Okay, so we gotta scare them off.
Lily had never seen a bartender before, but she was pretty sure that they didn't usually wear nightgowns.
Okay, now let me talk to him.
What do we have here? A little girl without parents, all alone in the night. How sweet. What brings you into this dark dive where no one can hear you scream? Alcohol. I can't serve children alcohol. I'm missing the recipe for the only alcoholic cocktail on the menu, the Volcano Berserker. Plus, I ran out of the ingredients. So, if you want a drink, you'll have to get me the right ingredients. And then, the drinks will be free. Here, the menu.
Neon green, neon yellow, and neon pink for the neon drink. Nothing down for the berserker. The knockout poison smile, prescription Valium.
Have you got all the ingredients? No? Then I can't help you, sweeties.
Okay, we got the neon pink.
To use the machine, you needed small change and a comfortable relationship with salmonella.
Okay, over here. Take the Valium, the pen, the candy. Yes, let's rob the police officer right in front of him.
Lily took that as a sign that she wasn't allowed in.
You again? Do you want to make another complaint? Oh, thank goodness. I would have really hated it if I'd had to go outside. Ever since Dr. Marcel stopped running the asylum properly, this whole area has been overrun with escaped loonies. It's best to just stay at home and hide behind a desk. That's the most sensible thing to do. Oh, yes.
Yeah, you're just the best police officer ever, sir, aren't you?
Oh boy, oh boy. And who? Not the bartender, right? Oh no. To be honest, I always had my suspicions about him. I've never seen his alcohol license. And lately, I've been finding piercing rings in my evening beer more often. It's given me reason to think. Plus, I've never been able to solve the mystery of what happened to the previous owner, Max Mixo, who just simply disappeared. On the other hand, he's very strong and big, and he has a violent look in his eye. I think I'll just keep an eye on him for now, which I can easily do from here. You did shut the door behind you, didn't you?
Worst police officer ever. There's the neon green.
What? Wait. No! This isn't Aunt Borgula. My name is Miranya. Miranya the medium. How many more times do I have to tell you? What? But that's... One moment. Please stay on the line. Sorry, little girl. This could take a moment. It's that bartender, Max Mixo again. A real pain in the ass. So dead, and yet so talkative. Come to think of it, the spirits are very opposite. We're all talking over each other. Only I have earplugs. What was that? Now listen to me, my dear lady. I'm not a greeting card courier. I'm sure that... Max Mixo, would you please shut up for a moment? Because there are others who... No, I don't know anyone called Priscilla.
Miranda was busy. Lily could completely understand her. She knew how hard it was to ignore spirits.
Especially those that tried to grab you at night. Coming right up. Oh, by the way, that's a non-alcoholic cocktail, but don't worry. There's enough other illegal substances in it.
Okay, we got that out of the way.
Lily had also received a probable... to use the machine, and it...
Okay, gotta figure a way to open this collection thing to get the change. Oh, there's an air pump I can take.
Lily couldn't just conjure the solutions to her problems from thin air.
anything else.
Garrett was out of reach. Lily was on her own once again.
Lily, didn't you read the sign? You're not supposed to feed the boars. The forest ranger said so.
You must not contradict the dogs.
But luckily, you know that yourself.
If the saber-toothed boars had to mark their territory, then they should do it properly.
Okay.
There was a sign on the feeding trough. Don't feed the saber-toothed boars, or in the event of an encounter, make sure you don't look like a well-behaved saber-toothed boars are nocturnal. Grow up to sick, they can be frequently found near the territorial herb Artemisia, since they mark their territory on the leaves of this plant. Therefore, avoid areas where this herb grows after dark. The Forest Ranger. The saber-toothed boars had some neon drinks and marked their territory, so this had to be their territorial herb Artemisia.
Okay, so we got that, but no idea what to do with it.
Hello, Lily. You're not going to play with fire, are you? Of course you don't want that. You know that Mother Soup...
You must.
Just because Lily was able to play with the fire again, it certainly didn't mean she would burn our things. She preferred to save the option for a better occasion.
Okay, that doesn't work.
Just because she... Just because she...
What? Oh. Hi, little girl. What do you have there? Are those earplugs? Fabulous! Thank you. It's exactly what I need right now. No, these are too big. So, hello? Can anyone hear me? Much better. Yes. Loud and clear. Who wants to be first? Max Mixo? I could have guessed that. Could you possibly do me another favor?
Uh-huh.
It's about Max Mixo, the previous bartender at the village bar. He's worried about his legacy, the volcano berserker. He'd always hoped that this drink would make him immortal someday. We both know that his plan failed, but now he literally took the recipe to his grave, and he so wanted to leave it to posterity. It's very simple. The cocktail only has 3 ingredients: wine gum, artemisia, and a chili pepper. Did you get that?
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Lily. Maybe the great Max Mixo can finally find peace. And me too.
Okay, we got the gum, we got the artemisia, we got the chili pepper. And now to the bar.
A volcano berserker coming right up. But be careful, that drink packs a punch. And I'm not talking about punchy colada, if you catch my drift.
But Lily, what's that for? That's not good for little children.
Must not touch alcohol.
And milk is much better for your teeth anyway. Look at my funny choppers. They're cute, aren't they?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Time to hypnotize you.
The ball of wool. Can I see it again?
Uh-huh.
Okay. We got some poker dogs.
Hey, look. This little girl wants to play too.
But she has to place her bet.
She can't play without a bet. Meow.
Lily wasn't sure if someone as young as her should drink coffee, but there was no behavioral block, so it was probably okay.
Okay, so that knocks us out of that.
Incredible. The coffee was so strong that it jarred Lily out of her trance.
Okay. Try this again.
But what's that? That's and milk. They're...
Uh-huh.
Okay. No coffee.
Lily liked the cold. It reminded her of her bed. Someone had forgotten to suck on their ice cubes. What a waste.
Hey,
Those are all at the plate.
I'm a dog.
The cash cow didn't want to trample or devour Lily. It was simply ignoring her.
Huh. Interesting. We'll leave it where it is for right now.
Somewhere on the horizon, a donut factory seemed to be having problems with its chimney. Lily seemed to be surrounded by strange birds today. How sweet.
Yeah. Right back at you. Tell me, you weren't planning on decaying in the next couple of days, were you?
Uh-uh.
Oh well. No problem, eh? I should be cutting down on carcasses anyway. My dietitian is pulling his hair out. More fresh fruit, he says. Have a salad, no enzyme. I know all that. But what can I do, huh? I just love that rotten stuff. I just have to smell the rotting flesh, and I start suckling. And honestly, out here in the desert, huh? It's hard to maintain a healthy diet. You try and leave something for later, and the bacteria just move right in. You could get the most horrible diseases, huh? Festering boils, oozing eczema. Oh man, all this talk of food has made me hungry. Please, leave me alone with my growling belly.
Lily had heard that mayonnaise spoiled quickly in the sun. She would have to use it soon. It made her feel a little nauseous just thinking about it.
Step right up and admire the latest accomplishments in modern medicine. Anti-wrinkle cream with skin-firming materials from outer space. Natural food supplements with amusing motifs from the animal world. Our brand new product, the pill for in-between, for all those who didn't have time before and don't want to wait till afterwards. Step right up, marvel at the sights, and take a free sample of Alcofix, the exclusive miracle treatment with an alcohol base. It tastes 100 proof and works 100 proof. Hello, little lady. Are you interested in a sample bottle of Alcofix, the miracle brandy?
Uh-huh.
You actually look pretty healthy to me, and I'm afraid even Alcofix won't fix that problem with your ears. Do you have any bad pains? Incurable genetic diseases? Tinnitus? Hepatitis? Cervical cancer? Yeah, I'm so sorry for you, but I can't give you a sample of Alcofix like you are now. Come back when you're sick.
Okay. So now we gotta figure out how to get sick. Let's check the sheriff.
The door was too bad. The door was firmly locked. Too bad.
Okay, guess we won't check the sheriff. What about the cemetery?
Huh? Is that you, little girl? What are you doing in limbo? Don't tell me you're... In this case, I unfortunately have to ask you to get off the line. I have a few seances to finish here.
As Lily stared into the flames, she suddenly became dizzy. Hi, Lily. Did you enjoy your little excursion?
Uh-huh.
Huh? Is that you, little girl? What are you doing in limbo? Don't tell me you're...
Of course. Okay. Nothing we can do there then.
Lily was certain that that wouldn't make for good provisions. There was a lot of room for provisions in the saddlebags, so the cash cow wasn't forced to stop at every little milestone. Lily was certain.
What's that? Is that the rotting meat I can smell? No. Then the brush of your teeth, huh?
Okay.
Lily had heard that she would have to use it. It made her... Lily liked the cold. It reminded her...
Not exactly sure what to do here. Oh, we can talk to you.
Howdy, stranger. What's a nice little girl like you doing in a rough place like this? Wait, you're not here for the gold rush too, are you? Well, then you might as well just pack up your bags again. The only gold around here is in my mind, and I'm the only one who knows the way there. Plus, you can't get in there right now anyway. Forget it. The way to my mind is top secret. Even I have trouble remembering it. I should actually ride over there again. I knew it. You're after my gold. Well, you can just forget it. My gold mine is good and hidden. And even if you found it, you wouldn't get in. The entrance is guarded by a Wendigo.
Lily wasn't interested in the mine, but this Wendigo made her curious. Could he be another manifestation of her behavioral blocks? Perhaps it would be worthwhile to look for the mine after all.
You don't know what a Wendigo is, do you? Well, I don't know much myself. It's some kind of Indian demon that's stopping me from getting into my mine. If you want to know more, you need to ask the shaman. He's knocking around here somewhere. The shaman? No idea. I never met him personally. Sometimes I see his smoke signals on the horizon. That's it. But if anyone can tell you about Wendigos, it's him.
Somewhere on the horizon.
Shaman's not here.
Howdy, you're here to get... I'm not...
What's that? Lily had heard she would have to... It made her feel...
It's not healthy, but it's not a disease either. Some provisions for the road wouldn't be bad. The mayonnaise goes bad quickly in the sun. I won't be able to use it.
Just because Lily was able, she preferred... the too bad.
What's that supposed to be? That's not your bet, is it?
We're playing for real money here.
So either put some dough on the table or take a walk. I like walks.
It would keep longer than in the sun. But Lily also knew that nothing lasted forever. So why bother? Someone had forgot what a...
Okay. Maybe I can't do anything in here yet.
If you want to order... Have you got all... No, then I...
Alright.
The girl seemed...
Wait, I have a few seances to finish here. Who wants to be first? Next Nixo? I could have guessed that.
Alright.
You again? Do you?
Yeah.
And who?
No. Alright. Pretty much not sure what to do from here.
Lily couldn't just Lily couldn't... Lily had also probably...
Not opposed to any suggestions you might have, Usopp. Nothing in this area here.
exhausted, she thought of things that no one could take away from her. Bones. Just because she preferred... Lily doubted the saber-toothed boars liked something like that, but she wasn't supposed to feed them anyway. Garrett was out of reach. Lily was not. Lily didn't want...
Already did that. Right now, I'm trying to either figure out how to open the collection jar, because I'm guessing there'd be money in there. That way we can get the last ingredient for the last drink. Or figure out what I need to do to remove the alcohol block so I can drink the alcoholic drink. But as it is 1 a.m., I think I'm going to end it here. Thank you all for joining me this evening. And I will return on Thursday with more co-op of Saints Row 3. And then Friday starts off Halloween with Metal Dead.